Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Jacqueline Close-More Live with Jacqueline Close-More. Jacqueline Close-More. Live from jacqueline.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Jacqueline Close-More
On
Live.
A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, welcome to the show. I'm Jacqueline Close-More and you're on A1R, Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. I'm actually coming to you from Melbourne, from my lounge room. Woo-hoo. Way to go there. Now, today I actually wanted to cover the topic of workplace bullying. Yeah, I know, right? But also I've got a reading to do that someone's written in and asked. And I'm also going to be going across live to my Facebook page after this, which is Jacqueline Close-More Live. So you'll find me there if you're looking. But yeah, I wanted to kind of cover the topic of workplace bullying because it's quite a huge thing. And one of my sons actually asked me, and we were discussing this last night, and he actually asked me to use his example. So what I'm going to do is use his example without identifying anything about the workplace in as much as I can. And also, I'm not going to tell you which son. Although I'll tell you what, they're like chalk and cheese. So one of them is, well, they're both very sensitive. They both pick up on stuff. One is like if you can imagine trying to run up and hit a brick wall, that's what you're going to get from one of them if you try doing something like that. But the other one's very sensitive. And what can happen, and to help you with how to deal with workplace bullying, is to understand, first of all, is it you or is it them? Well, it's them, okay? It's not okay if someone's deciding to target you. And workplace psychopaths tend to actually target people, and they tend to know which people to go for. It's the same as sexual predators. They tend to pick people who have a bit of a more vulnerable energy or a sensitive energy. That doesn't mean that it's in any way ever to be seen as the fault or you attracted it. You didn't. This person's just there. They're doing what they're doing. So, you know, I sort of heard the old saying of when someone comes to you and treats you wrongly, that, you know, that's their karma. What you do about it is yours. So, you know, I think the thing to not do is to necessarily immediately get aggressive. I think being assertive is very different to aggressive. And ways of being assertive are to pull them up straight away. The earlier you pull someone up for behaviour that's just not okay, the less likely it's to escalate. The other thing as well to understand is that with workplace bullying particularly, if you tend to be the one, if you're different, you'll get picked out a bit quicker. And it's okay to be different, it's okay to be who you are, but you have to own that. If you really own that, then if someone says something to you, it's not going to hit you anywhere near as much. And what a workplace bullying is looking for is actually a reaction. And, you know, somewhere along the way, early on in their life, they've been shown that it's okay to pick on someone. So if you're raising children and you've got one that's picking on the other constantly, it seems to be that, you know, they seem to be able to do this. You have to sort of look at that fairly early on in the piece and say, hang on a minute, maybe I need to pull them up now, because what we don't address now in our kids becomes what they become in adults. Some of our political leaders are great examples of that, of not having been corrected. So, you know, the problem with evil is not evil people, it's good people who do nothing. So this is why you have to call out behaviour in a group. And if you see someone who's really having a wrong statement to somebody else and really pulling them down, what are you doing nothing? You know, because if you and someone else and we all kind of speak up and say that's not factual, because the one thing is bullies rely on the fact that you're not going to pick them up on facts. They think that because you won't address it in the moment, because you're so shocked by what they've actually said, that you don't just say, hey, look, I call BS on that. They know they can just keep perpetuating. The thing is, bullies don't care about facts. They just care about the fact that they can get away with this thing, and no matter how ridiculous what they're saying is, they're going to be able to get to the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. And if they just keep putting next things in front of you, you're not going to have time to catch up and catch yourself and address it. So the thing to do is get them at the start. And that doesn't mean saying, getting very reactive, emotional. It's, hey, mate, that's not okay. You know, or you can say, well, does that usually work for you? It probably does. So if you say that, maybe that works, maybe that doesn't. But the thing is to address it pretty well straight away. And where bullies also sort of rely on is that we won't call them out and on their lies. So they'll just keep fabricating. So it's important to sort of stop that. Now, my son actually asked to mention, he sort of said, well, if my example helps just one person, then that, that's what it's worth. So in Australian workplace law, there's actually, you can take time off called stress leave. And with stress leave, you can actually take 2 weeks off, no questions asked. I mean, your doctor's going to ask some questions and you get a medical certificate from your doctor saying it's stress. And in my son's particular case, he was being bullied to the point of sexual harassment by other men. And my son is straight. By the time the bullying escalated to the point where he really wanted me to step in and address this, and he's a grown man, he's capable of dealing with things on his own, but he'd gotten that worn down. And that's what they do, they wear you down, bullies. He got that worn down that he said, Mum, I don't know what to do. I can't even address this with my boss. He was getting sexually harassed. He was getting, spanked on the arse as he walked past. He was saying, screaming, stop it, like really shouting, stop it, getting very angry. And they say, oh, what, can't you take a joke? Well, I'm sorry, sexual harassment is no joke. It got to the point he started to question his own sexuality. That's how much he was affected by this bullying. And he was afraid of turning up to work. He was afraid of leaving. He was afraid that his boss would attempt to call his new workplace, if he went to a new workplace, and get him out of his job. And that can sound pretty unreal, but this sort of thing does happen in that industry, which I will not name. In that industry, they rate women 1 to 10. They then make up stories about what they would do with that woman. It's a very misogynistic type of energy, and it really didn't suit my son at all. You could say, well, why did he attract that? Well, we can call that past life karma, we can call it a range of things. And in a way, he was just being his open, caring, genuine, sensitive self in the wrong environment. So, you have to kind of address, am I in the right work environment? Is this the right industry for me? Is this a part of the universe saying, you're in the right field? And it turned out that he wasn't really happy in the field anyway, and that this general attitude from the men he was working with was quite prevalent across the industry. So I just said to him, right, you want to leave? Yes, Mum, and I've got another job. I just can't bring myself to tell the employer. I said, okay, here's what we're going to do. How much annual leave you got? He says, I've got 2 weeks annual leave left. I said, great. I said, and what we're going to do is run your leave down. He said, what? I said, well, you go into the doctor, and I actually got him to tell me all the things. And if you have someone who's being bullied, this is the thing to do, is to get all the facts down in bullet points. Because then, as they speak, you can actually turn that into a bullet point. The boss would encourage others to say these particular things about me, for example. That could be one bullet point. The boss, spanks my ass as I walk past. I mean, sexual harassment right there. So we had all of these. We had about 20 points. I then printed that out for him, because when someone's bullied in a heightened state of victimization, they can't really articulate. So when you see a rape victim up in court, which you won't see, but when you hear their testimony or you get to see the transcript, it looks jumbled all over the place. Well, does that make them a liar? God, no. They're traumatized. So this is why having a bullet point list, if you've got someone or you yourself are having trouble articulating what's happening to you because you're traumatized, if you put that all down in bullet points while you're clear thinking, maybe have help from someone to do that and get that all down, then take that to the doctor. My son walked in, he showed that to the doctor. The doctor read it. He didn't have to say a thing and immediately was given 2 weeks off. We used that as an annual leave and his notice. He then, the following week, started the new job place. and I retrained him on how to speak to other employees. And this is the important thing. Are you oversharing? And he was oversharing. Because bullies will tend to look for the person who shares a lot of information and they use that against you. So in the workplace, it should be, hi, what do you do on the weekend? Oh, nothing much. If you're in a workplace where, you can see that there's going to be that kind of energy building up if you share too much. So not much happened, this sort of thing. Because what a bully will do is pick off the points about you that they can see that are different or unique or they see as weak. And they'll then use that against you to tease you, to pick on you, to undermine you, to degrade you to the point where it's like, I don't feel like being here at all. So it's about having your boundaries up clearly, holding back your essence. If you're a giver and a sharer, hold that back when you're in the workplace because it's really important. And also the other thing is if you're being left out. So one of my clients was left out of things quite a bit. And another thing bullies do is they try to isolate you and make you separate from the group. So wasn't invited to certain events that this person was well and truly supposed to be invited to. And the thing that I would have done, and this person had left it months before really the whole thing had blown up. And to bring everything all at once, and it was all very emotional. The thing to do is, in that moment of that first infraction, speak up. Say, hey, just looks like you've overlooked adding me to that. And I really need to be there because said boss has already said that you need to add me to that. So what you're doing, if you notice you're not on the invite, is to say to the boss, hey, I'm not on the invite, I'm supposed to be on the invite. Seems she's mistaken to put it on there. And then you say, so I'll just go and talk to her about that, will I? Go and talk to her about it and say, so-and-so said you've missed me off the list and you need to put me on it. Have a nice day. And that smile, because you're not giving the emotion, you're not giving the charge, not showing fear, not showing anger. These are the things they're wanting from you. So it's really important not to do that. And, have faith in yourself. So I'm going to do that reading across on my Facebook page on Jacqueline Closemore Live, and I'll talk a little bit more about that and answer questions for commenters live on air. So it's been lovely speaking to you again. I look forward to catching up with you next week. And just remember to have more belief and faith in yourself. Reach out for help if you need it from people that you care about, and speak to people. Yeah. Usually, though, you catch them out in their lies. You'll be able to stop them if enough of you do it, but don't do it on your own. Anyway, I'm going to catch you next week. Lots of love.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
And now, Australia's Psychic Cowgirl with Tanya Reid. Live from AustraliaPsychicCowgirl.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Australia's Psychic Cowgirl on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Woohoo! There's a bit of excitement around our show today, and usually that means that spirits are already here waiting for the first caller, so that's pretty exciting. So anyway, I will start off with welcoming you all to the show, and I hope you've had a good week. There's been, a lot of stuff happening around at the moment. I have to say there's a lot of, in the sad part of in amongst all this is people that are crossing over at the moment. We've had, I had a close friend of mine pass unexpectedly this week, and I've spoken to many that have had the same. So we spoke of it on my show this morning here on TNT Thursdays, and, it was really about unexpected passings and how there's a lot of that happening. So I am extending my thoughts out to those that have experienced that, because, it's not great. My dear friend that passed away was fine one day, and then through a blood clot apparently passed away. Yeah, so she was only 50 and totally unexpected. So I can totally relate to, and I know there's many people out there, not just me, that are experiencing this at the moment. So just hang in there, and, as hard as losing someone is, just, grieve in your own time and do it as you need to, and, trust your personal process, because often when it's a shock around someone passing, it's really hard to get your head around. And, I think that the shock of it, you need to allow yourself time to process that even before you start the grief. So, the shock and the actual, getting your head around it is really massive. So I just wanted to share that and say, for any of you that may be going through the same, just give yourself that time and, allow yourself to process in your own way, and know that there's no perfect, there's no perfect sign for grief. We all do it individually, but just honour the process for yourself and be an allowance of whatever feels right for you. And for those of you that maybe have had somebody close to you that has lost somebody, don't forget to reach out. And, it's not about fixing them or trying to come up with the right answers. It's just about extending out that support and sending them a message to say, I'm here for you, and you're not on your own here, and, giving that support. So I think at the moment it's really important to, to be aware of how we do support people going through grief, because it's not easy, and sometimes we don't know the words to say, and and that's okay, because you don't necessarily have to say anything. It's just about trusting what what comes to you. So sometimes just reach out to somebody and say, what, I'm just here for you at the end of the day, and that's that's all you need. So yeah, be in support of others at this time, and I think that's lovely. And a little bit like we were talking about this morning, holding space for people and honouring their feelings, and also being aware that their feelings will be different to ours. So yeah, I think that's really important. All right, my read today is for Donna in Forest City, Iowa. Donna, how are you?
I'm okay.
I love Iowa. We sort of, over here in Australia, we got to know that through the American Pickers show that we often get to watch, and it's like, oh, downtown Iowa sounds so amazing, I have to say. Seeing if Donna's there.
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, yeah, you are. Okay. Hey, how are you going today, Donna? All right?
I'm doing okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Did you want me to focus on anything specific today, or just tune in?
No, not really.
Okay, yep, so you're pretty open to. The first thing I felt around you with you coming on was that there's a spiritual aspect around you. So I feel like there's a strong aspect of faith around you, and Oh, it's like that there's a real inner strength, but I do feel like I want to connect to a lady in spirit for you, and I don't. Okay, it's like she's not mum. I feel like have you had? Let me see. I'm just getting I feel like this lady's passed, and I actually feel like I'm going into more of a friend zone rather than a relative.
I really don't know who that could be.
Okay, all right. So let me just go back. All right. Okay. So it's like, okay, there was something around her. What she's showing me is passing suddenly. But I want to go back to with what she was bringing through for you is that there's a spiritual aspect around you. Is that what you do for work as well, Donna? Because I feel like there's something I have to address with that around you.
No, actually, I'm not really working at this time.
Okay, all right, yep. So, but your normal line of work, so you're not. It's not a because I felt like saying you'd be quite psychic. You'd be good at what I'm doing. So it's like that was a really good message.
No, I mean, I don't have any. I don't have any gifts like that.
Okay, all right. Well, you possibly have, but haven't explored them yet. But all right, let's get into. So you're currently not working. All right, I'm just going to sit on what's coming through for you. So going through, and of course we're all in COVID at the moment, so there's a lot of shifts and changes. But prior to COVID, there was something around you making a change on what you would normally be doing. So has there been a pivot for you this year in actually career-wise? And like I know that you're not working now, but there's something around changing career for you. And have you moved back to where you are now?
No, actually, I was bedridden for 4 years. So actually, this is the first year that I've actually been able to do anything whatsoever. So,
wow.
I'm just really trying to start actually just living again.
Yeah, I can imagine. Wow, 4 years, that's a massive amount of time. I'm totally setting out empathy to you on that. And what an amazing thing then to now be stepping up this year and actually being able to be ready for, being able to move around again. There's some, all right, I just want to go to, with, you're saying with the, with your health, was there some kind of realization or something that happened that helped you, get back on your feet? Because I just feel like it's almost like Spirit showing me there's something that's quite spiritual in that.
Okay. Since you said that, I now will divulge. I'm very, let's put it this way, I am very open, and I believe wholeheartedly in psychics and mediums, but I don't give out information because I feel like that is your job to give me information.
Yeah.
So since you said what you said, I now will let you in on a few things. I actually, through my, through what happened to me, I actually passed away and I came back. And,
wow.
So because of that happening and seeing things, and I actually am writing a book about my experience.
Beautiful. And it's and obviously with writing your book, you've had these profound insights, but it's like it's opened up a whole new aspect to you. And that's why I felt like with it, when they were showing me the spiritual side, it's like you're quite in tune, and it's not uncommon for someone to have experienced exactly what you've explained to then open up to the realm of things that they possibly might not have been before. But I feel like also with this year, you're changing up. Like, so it's like I'm stepping into doing something different. And when you're saying the book, it's like, okay, I'm stepping up into this new story, and that's going to open up doorways for me to be moving forward. And I'm a little bit excited, and it was a little bit like when I first got on today. I felt quite excited, and I felt like Spirit are quite excited for you, and they often, I get that feeling and I'll sense that, but they don't necessarily give me exactly what that is until I connect in with who I'm going to be connecting for. But I do want to say that it's for you, the part of actually being bedridden, like the reality of it, you know, over the next 12 months, the stepping stones and milestones that you're going to hit are going to be even more profound. So it's almost like your book is going to keep gathering, I want to say, like, you know, throughout this year. There's even more information and connections for you. And it's like, it's almost for you, and, you know, I know it sounds a little bit like out there, but it's like there's an angelic presence that's, you know, stepping in and stepping up through you. And I even feel like with that, you know, when we connect to writing, we're connecting in and calling in all those, and I say, like, from our angelic realm to step in and help us gather that information. And for you, it's like I'm getting more and more profound insight. So it's not just the fact of what you have experienced, it's what you're also bringing to the table moving forward. And I want to say, like, I'm excited on your journey. And can I ask, because I feel like there's something around an opportunity with this, and have you already been asked to speak of your journey? Because I feel like I'm presented with opportunities where people really want to hear your side of the story. And it's almost like, because you have had that, I'm a little bit of the skeptic side within me. I'm a good balancer, because I'm going to bring this story through that's going to be quite real, but people will relate to me because I'm saying it on a very down-to-earth level, is what I want to say, Donna.
Well, first of all, I haven't started writing the book, because the book is going to be a very hard for me emotionally.
Yep. And it always is when it comes to digging deep with stuff like that. I would love to. I'm going to run out of time, Donna, but can you connect with me on my page? I would love to dig a bit deeper for you. I really would. And I feel like there's a reason that we've connected today.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyonsBrilliance.wixsite.com/Perry Lyons.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is New York City Celebrity Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, I can't choose this a bit. You caught me. A very well-known, Scottish poet once said, "The best laid plans of mice and men oft gang agley," which was it's probably why he wasn't that popular. Which means right now my piano, the back just fell off. So we just fixed that because of the miracle of duct tape. Duct tape is, in fact, proof of God's existence. There we go. And the reason I have a piano, in case you're thinking to yourself, Perry, why do you have a piano? Which I'm sure it's not really a piano. It's one of those, like, this is my practice piano. So it's like a little Casio keyboard made somewhere in the provinces. How's that, Dave? Sorry. Provinces of Wung Hao. There we go. What I wanted to do, with or without the piano, is a lot of us have lost people this week. I mean, and I don't mean like they slip behind the couch cushions and we'll find them in 2 weeks along with a bunch of peppermints and 35 cents in a hairbrush. I lost some people are very close to me, as I know you have too. I'm going to fix this. Hold on 1 second. Producer, my darling, forgive me. Things are off the gun agley here. Okay, hoping you can hear me. And there we go. Hope that's good. Okay. Anyway, one of the people I lost was a friend of mine named Michael Smith, who was a very well-known songwriter. He had a very famous song called The Dutchman. He was famous on the folk circuit. And I'm going to have to hold this. So there. So I'd like to start off by just doing a very simple song Michael wrote called Spoon River. And one of the reasons I love it, it's set post-Civil War. It's a soldier is singing about being back from the Civil War. My family was seriously Union. But it's about how we're all one. So let's see if I get the chords right. And if I don't, see. Oh, all of the river. I'm just going to do it a cappella. Ready? All of the riverboat gamblers are losing their shirts. All of the brave Union soldier boys sleep in the dirt. But you know and I know there never was reason to hurt when all of our lives were entwined to begin with. Here in Spoon River, all of the calico dresses, the gingham and lace, are up in the attic with grandfather's Derringer case. There are words whispered down in the parlor, a shadowy face. Morning's beginning, one new beginning here in Spoon River. So come to the dance, Mary Perkins, I like ye right well. The Union is saved if you listen, you'll hear all the bells. There must be a heaven, God knows that I've seen, mostly hell. My rig is outside, come ride through the morning here in Spoon River. All of the riverboat gamblers are losing their shirts. All of the brave Union soldier boys sleep in the dirt. But you know, and I know, there never was reason to hurt. All of our lives were entwined to begin with here in Spoon River. All of our lives were entwined to begin with here in Spoon River. Anyway, thanks for listening. And welcome to my show. We're here on Moonstruck TV, best and biggest psychic metaphysical station on the globe, which is wonderful. And now we have Kelly calling in. And hi, Kelly. I'm very happy you're here. And make sure we're all turned up. And hi, sweetie. How are you today?
Oh, it's been a weird day. I feel like my boyfriend and I are kind of breaking up, and I lost my job.
Oh, sweetheart, I'm so sorry. Did
I
you say
know,
it's your
all in one day.
It's your birthday today? Did you
It's
say?
my birthday, September 1st.
Oh, well,
It's been a weird day, I said.
well, you know, I am in Japan. When you lose your job, they say congratulations, because they say that wasn't the right job for you.
It wasn't.
It wasn't. So there's a part of me that wants to, be in line with my Japanese friends and say, congratulations, it wasn't the right job for you.
Okay, good.
And I can tell you, let me just go into psychic mode here. Oh, yeah, not only was that, by the way, I'm sorry that happened to you. I want to validate what you went through. Having validated your feelings and what you went through, that job was so not right for you. That job. There was also, I don't like saying mean things about people, although honestly it never stops me. But I'll do it. I'll do it the way a friend of mine from Nashville always does it. Right before she'd say something a little mean about somebody, she'd say, "Oh, bless her heart," and then she'd rip her to pieces. But which is why I'm considering moving to Nashville. Not really, but so there were two, not just one, honey, not just one, but two different people at that job who, it's not that they didn't like you, because you're extremely likable, although it has been known to happen that sometimes people don't like other people because the other people are very likable. It's a little thing that I believe is mentioned in the Bible, and it's called jealousy, and I believe the thing the Bible says about it is, don't do that. So there are two people there who were either jealous of you or they were difficult. Even if you were working...
The person I was replacing and the owner's wife.
I'm sorry. Well, that's not even subtle, is it?
No, it's a very small company with only 5 people.
Yeah, I'm glad you're out of there. Who is the other person I'm talking to? And by the way, you're extremely attractive, so I can't see you with my eyes because there's no visual from where I'm sitting, but I can see you with my heart. And you're an attractive broad young lady.
Thank you.
And
it causes me issues from time to time.
You go ahead, finish the sentence I just interrupted because we're on the same page here. Go ahead.
No, it's just I'm like, I don't think about that part because I'm really, really nice and kind to everybody, but it doesn't always work on my behalf. It's almost like a double negative.
Yeah. A double negative. You're so cute. Well, also, if you walked around thinking about it all the time, you'd be insufferable. And as I said earlier, you're really likable. I'm
easygoing and likable for sure.
Yeah.
So hopefully I find a job really quick, and this guy comes around and figures his crap out, or I find somebody new.
Okay. If this guy, are you talking? Let me turn down. I'm having a little trouble understanding you. Possibly because of the tequila. No, this is ginger ale. It's not tequila. No, kidding. So
you can have tequila. I don't care.
Thank you. It's, you know what? Every time I have had tequila, I wake up in a Motel 6 in Ogden, Utah, with a pack of Eagle Scouts.
No, you don't.
So, I'm joking, unless you have tapes, in which case call me after the show. So, did you say earlier that this guy broke up with you? That your relationship broke up?
We've been on and off for 3 years, and the first year he was like obsessed with me, and the last couple of years it's been kind of like on and off, but we've never stopped seeing each other. You know, like I'm spending my birthday weekend with him. I was just with him last weekend, but it used to be like 5 nights a week, and now it's like maybe once a week, every other weekend, something like that.
Well, there's a couple of things going on here. Usually when a man does that, he has either lost interest, which is not really possible with you because, I'm a really good judge of character, and you're a really nice person as well as being very attractive. You're a very good girlfriend. So
he says all the time, he's like, "Your wife material."
Your wife material. Oh, it's so nice of him to give you that approval. Your wife material. Sorry. I mean, I like that he recognizes your good qualities, but let's face it, that's a really condescending thing to say. Also, I don't. As somebody who had a very good time when she was single, that was me. Again, if you have tapes of any of that, please call me after the show and I'll pay for them. No, but if a guy wants to be with you, he's going to be with you. One of the things I learned in my wild single years is that I don't believe a darn thing men say. I watch where their footsteps go and I watch what they do. If their footsteps come to me, they can give me all the compliments in the world. You're this, you're that. You look more like a marmoset than any woman I've ever met. Whatever, sweet talking. Although, admittedly, being told you look like a marmoset isn't sweet talking. But you know what I mean. So here's a rule that I think would come in handy for you right now. Don't believe a darn thing men say. Watch what they do.
Oh, I don't
the second thing is. Okay. Second thing is you deserve to be treated like that. Better than this. Not like this. You deserve to be treated better than this. And the third thing is if a man is hot and cold and he is not explaining why, then I think he has somebody else. I think he has.
There is. Being me and another girl.
What the hell are you putting up with that for? You deserve so much better. Frog that.
Oh, it's COVID.
What?
We're in the middle of COVID. It's not exactly dating season.
If you want to make up excuses for treating yourself less well than you would treat your best friend, you go right ahead. But if you're supposed to meet a guy, you will meet him. And COVID season is ending. I have a friend who just met somebody. Admittedly, he accidentally parachuted onto her balcony. But or you can tell him. You can just say, "Hey, you know what? That kind of behavior flies with other women. or if maybe it flies with who I used to be, but it doesn't fly with me.
So I guess my second question then would be, do you see a job and a new man in my future?
I definitely see both of those. I want you to get this person. I'm just a TV psychic who needs deep conditioning. So I mean, however, I also have a proven 92% accuracy rate. So the job is going to be easy. You have a much larger network than you think, and so I would call all of your friends and say, hey, you don't have to tell them that your old job, there's no need to be honest at your own expense, but you can say, I feel that I'm being underappreciated and underserved here in this job. And so call people, let them know you're available, because you have a couple of different specialties. You're good with people, you're good with tech, and you have a very good problem-solving mind. I would want you to work for me. I mean, and you have a good...
I process loans, and I work in escrow and mortgage money.
You process loans, and in this economy, you're worrying about getting a job?
No,
Are you kidding me?
I lost my job today, so I just threw my resume out there today, and then the guy thing happened too, where he's like, I want to see you spell that as like just somebody else. Wow.
It's been a really hard day. On the other hand, astrologically, I was talking to my friend Elizabeth Grace. Elizabeth is spelled with an S, so if you want to look up her website, she's Elizabeth Grace Astrology. She is a genius. So I was talking to her today, and we were saying there's some stuff going on in the sky right now. And I know it's hard to imagine that great whirling lumps of rock in the sky care about what we're doing on Tuesday. However, I have found everything she says to be incredibly accurate. And she says this is a week when anything or anyone you're not supposed to have will be taken away from you. I mean, not permanently. But I think you can do a lot better than this guy. I think that's one reason you're calling. Hello? You there? Okay. All right. Anyway, Kelly, I'm going to move on because I lost you. You weren't supposed to be in my life. This guy is lying to you. He has two other women, not just one. What I think I heard you say was that you were a loan processor. I see the job thing being like a piece of cake for you. I really do. Make 3 phone calls. You can have a job by next Tuesday. And I'm not making that up. Well, I don't make stuff up unless you ask me my age or my weight. But honestly, I really, this guy, you're not that into him. There's a much better guy coming along. I don't think he's coming along till January. I think you'll meet him around the holiday season. I don't think you'll really get together until January. So, if you want to waste your time being lied to by some loser, you deserve much better than that. But hey, it passes the time. However, I think December, we're going to get to you, Misty. Hi, Misty.
Hi.
I'm just going to finish up. Kelly, just so you know, lose the guy. He's leaving anyway. He's not leaving, but I mean, he's not a long-term prospect, because a guy who has 2 women when he's your boyfriend is a guy who will have 2 women when you're married. Okay. And before we start with Misty, I want to pass along. I have a friend. We've been friends for 20 years. She wrote the advice column. We've got 6 minutes. I'll make this fast. But here, I'm about to give all of you out there, man, woman, whatever gender you identify as, I'm going to give you the best dating advice I ever got. And it works. That's how I know. And it's from a friend of mine who had a an advice column in Elle magazine for 25 years, and is also just one. Her name is E. Jean Carroll. She's also one of the best people I've ever known in my life. And I was single for 4 years because I was wearing opium perfume, frankly. And I said, babe, can you just boil down all the good advice you've given people for the last 25 years? And she said, yeah, men are hunters. Let them hunt. So whether you're a man or a woman or other, but if what you want is a man or what you want is a woman or a llama, but especially men, let men hunt. Don't go after them. Disappear if they treat you badly. And so that's from me and E. Jean Carroll. Okay, Misty from Ontario. All of my best friends in New York are from Ontario. Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Hi. Oh, good, and you have a beautiful contralto voice. Tell me you're welcome. Tell me what your birthday is, dear.
August 10th, 1991.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Oh, and happy birthday, Francis Bean Cobain. Sorry, I forgot to call you, kid. So let's see. Well, you have ask me your question. I think I know what it is, but ask me your question, baby girl.
What do you think it is?
Well, I think you've been going through a CRAP time. I think it's something to do with, well, you have two questions. One has to do with, like, this person you've been pining after, and one has to do with your kids. Funny, I was going to say work, and my guide said, it's her kids, so I'm going to listen to them. So talk to me, baby.
Okay.
You have 3 kids?
I was just wondering, 2. Just a boy and a girl.
All right.
Oh, please don't tell me you see 3. Oh, boy.
Nothing. I said nothing. Go ahead.
Do you think that I am?
Let's ask the other question first, shall we?
Okay.
No, I don't think you are, but I think, take precautions. Wear a wetsuit. I don't care. Take precautions because it's not the best moment for you to have a kid. And this person you're pining after, has he temporarily vanished?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
No.
Oh my God. Well, I get to be wrong occasionally. Okay. Is he feeling emotionally unavailable?
Just towards some people, not so much towards myself.
Okay. You know what? We've got 3 minutes. Why don't I just let you ask the damn question? Ask the question, my angel.
Just wanted to know where it was headed with him.
Get rid of him.
That's all. Get rid of him.
I'm sorry. I'm not. I don't say mother. I am the person who's like, stay in that relationship no matter what. He's not. He is. And I'm sorry to say this, but we only have 2 minutes, and you know what? I lost a bunch of dear friends this week, and life is too short to even lie a little. Get rid of him. He's not good enough for you. He's not. You deserve and you need someone who will take care of you, who will come after you. There's somebody from your past who would marry you in, faster than I could say Jack Robinson. And so there are a couple people in your past. You're a little self-conscious. You don't think you're pretty enough. You think you put on weight. I think you're gorgeous. But you're coming up with all of these reasons not to take emotional risks. I don't care what your weight is. You have a beautiful soul, but show me a man who you're beautiful inside, but show me a man who falls for a pancreas. So you're also physically beautiful. And you're using that you're using like, oh, but I gained 15 pounds, or, I'm too old, I'm too short, and I'm not making fun of you. There isn't a woman alive, or man, or gay man, or llama, or gender fluid person who doesn't think this way. We're born insecure. Mm-hmm. Go figure. But you don't have to be. As I said, he's fun to have around. Please don't have a third child with him, because you're going to have a third child, but not with him. Please, okay. please. Besides, and he's honey. The guy's got a checkered past. We're not even going to go into that. Let's not even. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's not good enough for you. Get the hell out of there. You don't have to do it this week. Take your time, but you've got somebody better coming. But he is not good enough for you. Not. End of story.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network. and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Amazing Grace, Celebrity Psychic with Grace Wilczek. Grace Wilczek. Live from Facebook.com/Grace Wilczek Medium Psychic.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Amazing Grace, Celebrity Psychic
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, USA, and hello to everyone where you are. I'm Grace Wilczek, and I'm Amazing Grace. I invite you to my show and welcome everybody. I am medium psychic. I would like to help you with love, relationship, career, romance, and everything what is in your mind, any questions, any problem, we can clarify. Please give me a call. You can find me on the Facebook, www.Grace Wilczek Medium Psychic. You can find me on Australia PTV Psychic Show, because I'm on the phone line now, because we can have a studio at the moment because we closed because of the corona. And I am on another few shows, but I would like to talk today something about moon. Because we got yesterday was 19 and 20, but in your country was 19, and we had new moon. And the new moon is so beautiful, and we still under energy. That's why I would like to take a few times to speak up about the goddessa. And goddessa love to help you with everything. Goddessa of moon is helping us to communicate, to increase our intuition and psychic ability. New moon is so strong and helping us is in Leo and helping us with the creation and helping us with open heart and to love ourselves and just open to and invite the joy, fun, and connection more with the family and with the people who you love. And please love more yourself. It's about the passion and it's about the communication. And now everything what you want to do is just for you, because you're gonna be blossom. If you put seeds now and you start to do something, you will be see everything about few months. Okay, let yourself joy, and please open your inner child in you. Like, you know, we all got children, and the children is very innocent. They don't having worry, they don't having stress, they carefree. That's what we need to be. We need to be, you know, just let yourself for a little bit, just don't think about anything, just have fun. Please plan your adventure, joy. Please let your passion shine. Maybe you got some hobby or you like to do some hobby, and just open yourself, open your communication, open your self for trusting yourself. And we connected with inner self, inner child. Inner child is in the solar plexus. When we got the solar plexus strong, we're just gonna be strong. Just please build that energy with you, and everything what is about new moon is about the trust. Protect your children, trust, and please speak up your truth. Please plan everything what you want to do, because later you're gonna just having your reward for your for your, heart. And when you do everything what you want, what you love, and especially put a lot of love to your family, because your family is important, your job is important. Please just relax. Don't stress yourself, okay? And mostly is open your heart chakra. Because when your chakra is open, you will be having a beautiful relationship with everyone, okay? I feel like your intuition. I'm speaking to everyone, not only to callers. I got the Goddessa. Goddessa is helping you. Please talk to Goddessa. Please ask Goddessa. I will tell you later, Richie, what to do to increase everything and what to do to get more abundance. Okay. I got now caller. I think is a Holly. Kylie from California.
How are you?
Hello. Hello, Kylie. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well. I'm very well. Thank you so much. How can I help you? Do you have any?
So right now, I'm having like issues in my love life, and I was just wondering what you see for my future.
Love life?
Yes.
Yes, darling. What? Okay, I will shuffle the card and I ask Andrew for help, okay, because I got the romance Andrew, and we see what is going on with your future. I see at the moment where Andrew, romance Andrew is showing me is a beautiful, you are a beautiful lady, and your heart is really open. And are you in a relationship?
Kind of. We kind of just broke up like a week ago.
Okay, because I feel for you without even taking the cards. Okay, I feel for you, darling, is emotion, and please clear the emotion. Okay, because that is not good for you. You are a very sensitive lady, but what I see for you, I see new relationship, darling. Okay, and that will be new love for you is coming. Okay. It's very nice. At the moment, you just got like a red flag, and please remove from the energy. They're showing me like, please free yourself, please be by yourself. Okay? You're like in the cage at the moment. Please, that's what the angel is. He wants you to free yourself, okay? And please work with the moon at the moment, because I will tell you what to do, and please listen. Everybody can listen. And you need to invite new energy. Please release the let go. Please write one letter. And please stay there, moon. And I'm releasing old relationship. Please say name and problem. I'm releasing. What do you don't want in your life, okay? All stress.
Okay.
All, your partner. Everything, chocolate addiction. Anything what you don't want in your life. Please read it, mean it, and please go outside and burn it. Please wait a little bit, and you need to do another letter, and another letter will be inviting letter for new things in your life. And you will write, there new moon, and I want. And please put everything what you want. And you want new love, okay? And please ask, I want new relationship. I want new lover. I want beautiful men who will love me, cherish me, respect me. Everything what you want. You can put his quality, and you can put everything what you want. New car, new job, new friends. Everything what you wish for. Please read it, mean it, and burn it.
Yes.
But before you get to letter, please put on the table candle and something silver, like you got the silver jewelry or cutlery or something silver, because Goddessa is silver. I will show you how Goddessa looks like. She is the beautiful, she is gorgeous. Now.
Thank you.
Okay, and how she is beautiful, okay? And please make some beautiful jewelry. Like I set up here everything for the moon. Okay, it's the moon here, silver. That's why I'm in silver, because I just love her, and she's helping a lot of people. And this is like a ritual to her. Okay, and that she will help you. Mean it, feel it, and just put everything and let her, and please burn it. And she will support you. She will give you information. She will be guide you. Okay, what to do, where to go, and she will give you inspiration. Regarding to your love life, I feel that is everything new for you. Okay, like I said before, please free yourself, and it's beautiful romance. Please see how this beautiful romance is coming for you. You will be so happy, darling. It's nice, and your feeling will be like, you will be feel like 18 years old, and your heart will be, your heart will be singing, your heart will be so youthful, okay? And that's what we need. We need all excitement, because love is so beautiful, okay, when we really, really love and we really connected. Please give your a little bit time, because you need to now release everything, okay? And you need to prepare yourself for your soulmate, because he is coming, and that is so beautiful. I got another beautiful for you. Look how it's beautiful. And that's how you want to feel. You want to having beautiful relationship. I see Spirit is showing me, your guide is showing me pink flowers. Please purchase pink roses and put on your table. Please wear more pink color for you, and be more with the pink. Okay, pink is very loving color and loving energy, a divine sense to us. Okay, and I feel your relationship will be very nice, with the passion, beautiful, and allow, how I said before, without any card, allow yourself to passion. Please see how it's beautiful. That's what is coming for you, darling. And you will be so happy. Yeah, I feel like, what is showing me? You need to, darling, having crystal, obsidian crystal. Please protect yourself from different energy. Black obsidian is black crystal, and will help you. Please have it on you, like bronzelete, a necklace, or little temple stone. Because I feel like you. I feel like are you having ability? Because I feel like you're psychic. Do you have any abilities? Do you having any information? Yeah, that's what they're showing me. I got Anju Akasha, she's here, and she's showing me like you got a strong psychic ability, and one day you will be open more, okay? And maybe that will be even for a professional, like you can do, like, yeah, like what I'm doing. And it's not even you can have a mediumship too, okay? Not only psychic, because not every psychic is medium, okay? Please remember that not every psychic can connect with the spirit, okay? Psychic can read your present, past, and future, but they can connect with the one. But I feel how she's showing me, you will be having ability, even mediumship, and you can connect with your loved one or another spirit, okay? I feel, darling, and they want to take you higher and higher. Is a lot of spirits from your family members from heaven, and they around you, and they showing me like temple and the stairs. And I'm going now, like you're gonna go higher and higher, and you're going on steps, and on the end I see beautiful temple, and temple of love, temple of spiritual, and they're gonna take you there. They're helping you, and they're gonna help you. Okay, darling. I feel like I wish you all the best, and please clear your heart, darling. Crystal rose quartz on your heart, okay? Remove all negative energy. Please cut cord with your boyfriend or partner who was there, and say his name, and please cut your cord, energy cord from your solar plexus with Archangel Michael. You need to do like this. I'm cutting energy cord to connecting me to, and you need to say name and all people who draining my energy. And that energy will be clear and you will be free, okay? Because remember, you got free cards before. And I see for you the flower here. They're giving me another flower for you. Beautiful. See, it's a psychic flower for connection. And it's a Japanese, and it's release your, rise your vibration. And this is the French Japanese. Please be with that flower, okay? And that flower will help you a lot rise your vibration. I thank you so much. I wish you all the best in your relationship. Please put your mind to see yourself already. I am already with new love and new relationship. And that's what she's showing me. Change your energy, change your vibration. Please be positive and see yourself already in your relationship. I am in love. I am beautiful. And thank you. And please be so grateful for everything what you have. Okay? And lots of love.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for connecting with me. Thank you so much and have a great night. Thank you, darling.
Thank you. You too. You're amazing. Thank you.
Thank you. I got my new caller. I have to finish, darling, with you. And thank you, Kali. Thank you so much. I got now another lady, and she's Angela. Angela, hello.
Hi.
Hi, darling. How are you? How can I help you? Angel.
I'm
Angel.
good.
Okay.
Hi. I was wondering if you see anyone coming in for my love life.
Your love life? And what was the first section of the question you would like to see? Are you in a relationship?
I am not.
You're not. Okay, you would like to know about a relationship, if something is coming for you. Just a moment, I need to take your connect with you. Okay, what I see, what your guide is showing me, Angel, this is very like you just need to make decision what at the moment. They showed me something about the decision. You're not decided. You got few choices and you're confused. Okay, you want to do something, but this is not regarding your love life. This is regarding different things. Okay, let me help you with your love life. I feel like you. Do you have any beautiful lady around you? Because yeah, the spirit is showing me at the moment a lady, nice lady, and a lady with the money. And I feel could be your mother, could be your boss, they helping you, or you with that energy. For you, I feel you will be connected. You will meet somebody, and will be about 2 months. It is showing me. Spirit is showing me 2. And could be 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years, up to 2 years you will be with a new relationship and you will be very happy. I see this gentleman is coming from your past life. You will be reconnected with him. You've been before with him in your previous life. You've been before and you know each other very well. When you will meet him, you will be know straight away. That will be for you like it will be very easy to talk, will be very easy to get with everything, like you know you will be like a lot of things together, and but mostly your heart will be open and you will be having fantastic connection and yeah, reconnection again. I just will ask, and that's what the Spirit is showing me. I feel for you, what they're showing me, you need having a crystal, lapis lazuli is a navy color, blue crystal, dark blue crystal with little gold on it. This lapis lazuli. It's so beautiful, and it's helping your throat chakra and communication, because you need to speak up. I feel like you need to take more, you need to appreciate more yourself, okay? And please take your more time and take your, like, smell the roses, having more time. Spend more time with you in the nature. Cherish yourself. Please cherish your body. Please love your body. Your body is only one now, and your body is temple. And you choose that body, and please cherish yourself. I got for you so beautiful a card, and Angel is showing me new love. Please see. That is wonderful. Is the new love is coming to you, okay? And you will be very, very happy. Just think different way. Please be optimistic. Spirit is showing me orange color. Orange color is related. I say please be optimistic, and I pull the card. This is stay optimistic. And that's what is when you positive and change thinking, and you put everything, take out everything from your ego, that's from your brain, but ask your heart and ask what angel wants, what angel likes, what angel wants to do, who angel wants. I don't know if you had before the previous reading, but please do later today, because this is probably last day from or tomorrow. We're still under new moon energy. Please write later. And please put everything what you want the new moon, and I want new love. I want men, I want Australian men or English men, or you need to put everything what you want, okay? Please be very specific, like in restaurant, you want chips, Coca-Cola, and steak, and you order that. And you don't know who is cooking, you don't know nothing, you're just waiting for your meal to be delivered on the table. Is the same with the universe, and this is a law of attraction. If you ask for help, you will have help. If you don't ask, you don't gonna get help. Your God is standing next to you, your family is standing next to you, and they pushing you, they telling you, but you don't hear that. You don't have that ability, or you're too busy, you don't hear. But if in the law of attraction is saying, like, when you ask, you will get. When you're grateful, you will get. Okay? And we're receiving everything with you ask. The Spirit is directing us many ways. Okay? And they shine me orange color to you. It's a connection to your love partner. He will be having something on his self when you're going to meet him. It will be something orange. Okay? He can have a top with some orange sign, or will be orange around him. Okay, please remember, orange color is connected to him. Could be orange car, but I feel like he's gonna wear it something. Maybe I feel the Spirit is showing me top. They showing me flowers, orange flowers. Maybe something is like, please. That will be for you a sign to. Pay attention, because that orange will be for him. He's gonna love orange, orange color, orange, and it's connecting to you to the sacral chakra. And the sacral chakra is orange chakra, is 2.5 inches below the navel, and that is could be connecting to you. Please be more creative. What is about now about the moon? It's about the love and creating stuff, and open, protect children, and love. And I feel like you need to be more thankful and grateful for everything what you have. I feel for you, what Angel is showing me, you are a spiritual person, and you are like teacher. You don't need to be teacher like in school teacher, but you like you saying good words, you always help people, you always say something nice, and your heart is it's very open. They showing me your heart is loving. You're very loving, lovable lady, and people loves you. I it's any it's a connection to the heart, connection to the heart. Please please check your heart, okay? Because the spirit is showing me heart, heart, heart. I pick up your heart as an emotion, but please check your heart. Please check your blood pressure, something, somebody in your family, no one having problem with the heart, or feel like it's showing me heart, okay? Please pay attention to your heart, okay? And it's definitely for love, and you deserve the love. I feel like it's showing me house. Is a new house is coming for you, or probably with your new partner. What spirit is showing? Are you planning to move or something like this? I feel your communication with people, you will be more blossom, okay? And just help Goddess to bring this all quality and support for you, because I feel like Goddess is she wanna help you. Ask her for help, and she will help you. I feel like you need to trust yourself, and you need to. It's all about the trust. Trust what you're getting. Trust yourself, what your God is saying you, and just all information what we're receiving, and just think, oh, this is the truth, or this is not true, because everything is about how we respond. And I feel you need to be connected more, darling, with the crystals. Please buy few crystals for you, and clear quartz. They show me clear quartz will be very good for you. And please follow your passion and love yourself more. I feel like when you will be with your partner, when you're gonna meet him, spirit is showing me, please express more yourself, and please connect with him, okay? Express your feeling, express your love, express your passion, express everything what you love to do, okay? Because we got a lot of energy now from the moon, and we're having fire energy, and the fire energy is about the Mars, Aries, and everything what is true and confident for us, and they want us to having more fun. We're having more fun. We need to be more like children. I feel for you beautiful, everything nice, connecting with the spirit, make more effort, and love is coming. New beautiful love for you, darling. Just please work with the universe. Please work with Goddessa, and today is your perfect time, okay, darling? I feel like you will be enjoying your relationship, and please enjoy all information what you're getting from Goddess of Moon and from universe, okay? Thank you so much for your connecting with me, your calling from me, and lots of love, darling. I wish you all the best. Thank you, everyone. My show is nearly finished, and please take your time to cherish yourself, love yourself, connect with your heart chakra and with your joy. Lots of love. I'm Grace Vilchak, Amazing Grace from the Sydney, and see you next week. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for listening to me, and please use all information which will help you to rise your vibration, to rise your love, and to having more joy in your life. Please
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Insights into Consciousness with Anna Olson. Live from AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights into Consciousness
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Anna Olson, here on my show tonight, Insights into Consciousness on A1R Radio. I'm here every Thursday, Pacific Standard Time at 6:30, Eastern Standard Time, 9:30. And today I just wanted to go over some questions that I know a lot of people have right now, some topics that are on a lot of people's minds. It feels like everybody that I talk to lately is concerned about the pandemic with COVID-19, or it seems like there are questions about race wars, law enforcement, riots, different parts of the country that seem like they're just going crazy right now. And there are a few things that really give us some power and some insight as to what exactly is going on and why. And I really want to look at the actual reality of what is actually going on, and that's really what I was asking Spirit to help me with today on my show, because I really think that it could give some people some insight into what it is that we really need to focus on right now and what is actually a distraction or a waste of our time. And a lot of people will go back and forth in between really feeling connected to reality, and in addition, some people go back and forth from going, okay, this is reality, this is real life, and oh, this is my fears and what seems to be going on in the world. So I wanted to cover that. I'm also going to do a card pull and some reading on what Spirit wants me to say about the timeline and what's actually happening and what's going to happen. This is all going to be from Spirit so that I can hopefully answer some people's questions. And the really great thing about Spirit is that when people watch this video or listen to this show, it's going to be the right person reached at just the right time. Whoever watches it, whoever comes across it, is going to be the person that Spirit wanted to reach. So I trust Spirit, and I trust the messages that I get from my guides. So with full protection, actually, I'm going to just go into some of the things that I have received from Spirit already, and then I will do a card pull on the topic as I go. First of all, the topic I wanted to focus on first is media and how it affects us and how we respond to media. Now, with today's fast-paced way of life and with most of our reality being based on either our cell phones or the internet or the news, our TVs, that's really the only link that we have to what's happening exterior to our own homes and our own lives. That's really the only information that we have. Now, if we follow what media is saying right now, basically most of us are aware that it's not the complete reality around us, and that it's just the media is just picking up on the bad things or the serious things, which are few and far between in reality. Now, with how much hype is going on lately, though, I think a lot of people are being caught up in it. And then when we are isolated to our homes or to one small area during a pandemic, really that's the only link we have to the outside world. A lot of our days or a lot of our times that we're spending in our daily lives. A lot of people are not even work right now. Many people are working from home, or they are utilizing unemployment. And, it's really been interesting to see how people's minds and consciousness have shifted during this time. I want to bring the awareness back to the fact that if we go out in the world, these things we're seeing in the media are happening in a very minuscule scale. So most of the time, most people are good, and most of the time, these things happening are rare. The world is not ending, the sky is not falling. And with everyone inside during this pandemic and either loss of employment or employment inside the home, people are losing out on that connection to going outside, being around other people, and they're losing touch with reality a little bit. And I have to warn that there's a delusional piece of this where we are internalizing what we are seeing in this very minuscule percentage of what is our reality on the media. And that is something to really be aware of from what I get from Spirit, to get off your phones, to get off our phones. I know I've had days where I'm on my phone way too much, where I'm looking at the media, I'm looking at the news. So the news is there, the media is there to let people know what's going on and to inform the public of things that are extreme, rare, and more or less a very small percentage of reality. In addition, media only gets a very small percentage of what actually happens in these small percentage of the time situations and circumstances or events. When we look at full videos of incidences or circumstances and we compare it to a small clip, it tells a completely different story. When we have somebody who's being attacked, let's say violently on video, and it's 30 seconds long and all you see is somebody being horribly attacked, of course, our first inclination is to ask ourselves, well, what happened before then? You go to look at the full video, like let's say that's 5 minutes, and then you go to see that this was actually an act of self-defense. Or if you play it in slow motion, you can see that there are things that you miss when you play it full speed because there's so much that the human eye misses at any given time. And when somebody is in a situation of life or death, they can see things more clearly because of neuroepinephrine or adrenaline that is released by the adrenal glands with norepinephrine in the brain, which slows down time seemingly, and they can notice every little detail. Whereas when a person who is just watching an incident on, let's say a video, they're seeing it in real time with no adrenaline or norepinephrine to aid in slowing down detailed, basically clips of that time frame. Now, when we are judging other people from a distance, that's only hurting ourselves because it's bringing in a very negative vibe into our electromagnetic field. We are much better off looking at our own immediate reality and seeing how we can improve that and improve the realities of other people, especially the people who we hold close to us and who we love, and to really work on our relationships. Even with our pets. Our pets are going to be really scared with this 4th of July stuff going on and fireworks. And do you have, Benadryl or whatever else the veterinarian would suggest that you give your dog? Always ask your veterinarian first, because Benadryl can interact with other medications, and I don't ever diagnose or suggest any sort of drugs for animals or humans. But if that's what your vet says, are we doing that? Are we basically really taking care of us, ourselves, and our own? And I feel like that's what we need to come back to, that's really get out of other people's business or vibe and get back into ourselves. So the media is a very hyped up, big scale, widely spread rendition of probably a fake reality, most of the time a fake reality, and they're blowing it up as it's actual reality when it is in fact not the case. The fact is that usually is a very small percentage of the time that is the case, and then we have to open it up to how do you interpret it? Were you there? Did you see every detail? What was left out? Was there a story before that? Was this person, there's just all of these things that we cannot possibly understand or judge, and that's why it's not our job to judge these things. And that's why we have investigators, we have people whose job it actually is who are trained in these matters. So really, this is where I'm coming back to worrying about how we're treating our fellow human being, and we can try to act like the judge or the judger on 40,000 other people at a time. What good would it do? Well, it brings down our electromagnetic field. It is a waste of our consciousness. It is a waste of our time. Now, I could even go as far as to say, in addition, it is a negative vacuum effect to our time, our electromagnetic field, and what we could really be bringing ourselves forward and doing. If we spent all the time that we have spent stressing out about things that we weren't even there for, that don't involve us, that don't have anything to do with our lives personally, let's say, okay, that we really can't do anything about. That is an energy suck that is going to reduce the level and the frequency of our vibration, which is actually going to put us in a depressed state, a lower frequency state, bringing things to us and becoming a magnetic field to attracting the things that don't serve us and put us in that same vibe. Our aura, our electromagnetic field, our nervous system is actually an antenna. It brings things and attracts things to us according to the frequency that we are on. It is physics, it's science. You cannot surpass this in any way. We as human beings have to adjust our thoughts to attract good things to us, or the things that we want in our lives. If we are on a good vibe of love and above, love, joy, happiness, we will emanate that vibe and we will attract that to us. Now, this is science. This is not some idea somebody came up with that isn't proven. Many people through experience and experiential means have proven this time and time again, and they have taught it. And I myself also have practiced this, and I know that it is something that works. That said, I wanted to really look at what is going on in the world and what it's really about, so that we have real answers based on reality. So what I do is I ask Spirit what Spirit is ready or feels it is appropriate to reveal at this time. The first thing that I go into is, why are we having the pandemic? Okay, I can give you my own experience first and foremost, and that is that what I've noticed with all of the people I've been working with, I work with a lot of people pretty regularly, and what I've noticed is an increase in their higher consciousness during this time, during the pandemic. Many people who study enlightenment, the power of consciousness, the law of attraction, we all have a very clear understanding that this pandemic and everything that's going on right now is really increasing our consciousness, helping us to realize what's important, how to focus on the current moment, the present moment, how to focus on the now, and really look at what is it that's important for now, what is it that we can actually do something about. Family, friends, less materialism, shallow things, focusing more on increasing our emotional intelligence, even our intellectual intelligence. What are we believing that people are telling us? Are we so right-winged or left-winged that we can't see any sort of balance in between? Are we actually considering somebody else's life or their perspective or their life experience? These are all good questions to ask ourselves. And I really feel that the more we get away from anything digital, it's not only good for our physical body, but it's also good for our minds, our spirits, our electromagnetic field. And we'll start getting back to reality and really figuring out how to problem solve and how to make our situation better. A lot of people are coming down with depression right now because of the lack of sunshine, the lack of moving, getting out, socializing. There are ways that we can surpass this, and then I think most of our digital time should just be spent FaceTiming or calling people on video, phone, interacting with people who we haven't been able to see for a while, extending love and care for those that we care about, and really just job searches, things like that. Media is not our friend right now. Social media can be our friend if it helps with our income, but I really do feel that the more that we are focusing on the negative, the more it will bring down the universal consciousness to a lower frequency of fear or anger or hate or wanting to fight. So Mother Teresa is one of my main people that I have looked up to for a long time. And I always remember her talking about she would definitely love to be part of a movement to protest or to go and, well, I don't even know if she'd be part of a protest, because her idea of really doing good in the world and really making things press forward is to go and advocate for something positive, for what you do want, what she does want in the world, something good, not to fight or go against something that she doesn't like, because Mother Teresa got to where she was because she understood the law of attraction in a way of spirituality and through Christianity, that when we focus on what we do want and we focus on what is positive and what cause we want to have more of, pro-peace would be her event, not anti-war. She would never be part of anti-anything. She would only be pro insert your positive subject or topic. So I think when we are approaching it in this way, there's more room for love and connection to others and really making a movement go forward in our lives. That said, I'm going to pull a card, and I'm just going to start with a reading from Spirit about the current situation. And I've had all my own conversations about it. So what I do is I put that into the back of my head. I clear it out of my consciousness. And what I do is I just listen to Spirit to see what Spirit has to say to everyone, because oftentimes, if not all the time, it's extremely different from what I would have said or from what I would have gotten on my own. So the first thing that I'm going to do is pull a card with the question, where did this pandemic come from? Why is it in the world right now? The first question that I'm asking, I'm processing and I'm meditating on the answer. So I actually got the Eight of Wands. What I see is it's a power struggle. So this is what I suspected, warfare. It's a type of warfare where there's a play of power at hand, and it doesn't have to make sense in the media, because again, the media doesn't even know half of what's going on with the higher ups in politics or in the world. We have secret agencies for a reason, because they're secret. They don't tell the media anything, and they don't tell anybody anything. So we do have top secret lots of things, guys. There's a lot of higher ups. The only thing that I'm really allowed to know safely and with best interest at heart and highest and greater good is that it is a power play, and that we are entering into a battle between countries. So we're looking at something that's happening in a sense of the beginning of a power play. Now we're going to have to really figure out who's going to come out on top of the economy, and who in the world is going to be ahead in general. Now, if a country, I'm feeling like if a country doesn't have enough weapons, one thing they can do is attack an economy of another country, okay? I'm also getting that, certain groups have had to use things like suicide soldiers and things like that, because they don't have funding. They don't have other means of going to war in a more ethical way. So we're looking at ways that poorer countries or individuals would create wars or power plays because they don't have other means to do so. So they take the only route that they can mastermind with. They're geniuses. They're smarter people. They're scientists. And, I really feel like the U.S. is really going to be in limbo with the money, and that is going to be an issue. Now, instead of panicking, I say, let's look at history. What did our elders do during the Great Depression? What did our elders do during World War II? What did great-grandparents do when they were having a rough time financially, or when they really needed to check their resources and retain them or use them wisely? That's what's coming up from Spirit. Now, if anybody has any other questions about this topic or any other topic, you can always message me. You can get to me, you can contact me by emailing me on my website. You can go through my website, AnnaOlsenIntuitive.com. That's at the bottom of the screen, but it's also Anna, A-N-N-A, Olsen, O-L-S-E-N, Intuitive, I-N-T-U-I-T-I-V-E, ANNAOlsenIntuitive.com. That's ANNAOlsenIntuitive.com. And you can contact me there. Do not use the chat because I don't check it. You can definitely email me from the contact page there. You can also contact me on Facebook, Anna Olsen Intuitive, and you can ask me any question that you want for me to cover next week on my show. And I will do another reading, and I will ask Spirit the questions that you want to ask. So the next question that I have is, what is it that we need to do as a worldwide universal consciousness of people, human beings? What is it that we all need to do right now and focus on to really be the most successful? I want to give my listeners the best tools in their bag to be the most happy, the most successful, and to give you guys insight so that you'll have what you need. And really, I feel like what I got was the High Priestess, and she was inverted. And I will just show you this card. So the High Priestess is inverted, meaning she was upside down. Now, when a card is inverted, that can either mean the opposite of the meaning of the card, or it can mean that the meaning is magnified and pronounced. I'm getting that the meaning of this card is pronounced here, and that we need our balance of logic and emotional to come into play here. Now, that said, I'm going to go into feminine and masculine energy, that men tend to forego the emotional more for many reasons. I'm not going to go into that. And women tend to go into the emotional more and forego the logical, and there are many reasons for that, which I'm not going to go into right now. I'm seeing that if men are thinking more emotional right now, and women are thinking in a more logical sense right now, this will balance things out significantly, and that we'll be able to work together better. I also feel like if you're either gender and you tend to have either masculine or feminine energy that is more pronounced, that you can still follow this model despite what gender you actually are. I'm seeing that even in our without feminine masculine energy, that we also need to balance out our minds. Whereas when you're usually thinking very emotionally, usually feminine energy or women, forgo that emotionality and go into logical thinking. Go into the logic. Logically look at it as if you're looking down at the topic from an aerial view, or as if you're directing a movie and you can see it from far away as if it's going on in front of you. Try your best to take the emotion out of it and become analytical and very logical, because oftentimes with us women, we're wonderful, I know, but we tend to look at things so emotionally that we're very sporadic. We can be a little impulsive about our decision making in our words. Now's the time to take a few steps back and just be very logical and analytical. Men do the opposite of what I just said. Instead of being so analytical and logical, perhaps stop and think about things in a more emotional way. How can you get to what your heart chakra is saying? How can you get to what your emotions are telling you? How can you get in touch with that emotional part of you? And men tend to have, or the masculine energy tends to have, a beautiful way of really evening out emotion in a very actually logical way. So this can serve us significantly right now. And I just want to point out, the next card that I got is Ace of Cups. I'm going to show that very quickly. That's a beautiful cup with this overflowing amount of beautiful iridescent liquid, which to me represents finances. The cup is full, and not just full, but overflowing. And I see lotus flowers in a pond around this cup. And with the lotus flowers, we do know that that represents beauty and something, gorgeous coming out of the mud and the muck. So something beautiful and useful, because we know that they're also therapeutic, not just to look at, but to have in your space. that something beautiful and useful and amazing and gorgeous came out of the mud and the suffering. And we compare that to our lives. Something good always comes out of suffering, and something beautiful always comes out of what's bad. So when we're talking about our finances, I see that there is still a very large capability for immense financial income right now for people. And to just look at those resources and to let this be a time for us to become very resourceful and to really look at our options financially. What is it that we can do? Where is it that we can gain income, money? There are these resources. Just look for them and don't think of anything as, oh, that's not for me. Look into it, see if you can get it. Do not forego anything as if, oh, I can't do that. Now's not the time. I think that our consciousness and the way we do things is going to change significantly, even financially. I think we're going to get out of the rat race a little bit more, or even a lot more in our households, and this is going to be good for us. I think that we're long overdue for it, and I'd love to look at the positive parts of this, which is what I'm doing now, and this is what Spirit is telling me as well. So the next card that I pulled is the 10 of Wands. This is the 10 of Wands opposed to the 8 of Wands, which I first pulled. And excuse me, the 10 of Wands, let me show this one. This is a guy holding 10 wands kind of over his shoulder, and he is on his way to a castle up on a hill. He's out in this beautiful area with the sunset, and these wands have beautiful flowers on them. He's wearing kind of a neat cape. He's on his way with his power, kind of like he's taking his wands, which represent his own personal power, and he's like hiking up to the top of this castle. So this is really where it's just saying, retain your power, contain it, do not spend it all in one place, save your stores for the long haul, save your stores for the long journey to the castle on the hill. We're talking about finances here, we're talking about resources, and we're talking about your emotional energy. Okay, so this is basically what Spirit has said today. I'm running out of time now. I have about a minute left. But again, give me some of your questions. Let me know on Facebook. Write me, leave a comment. Give me any question you want me to answer through Spirit and through a card pull next week, and I'll do this again. I want to know exactly what you guys are thinking. If you want me to elaborate on today's show, let me know. Until next week, 6:30 Thursdays, Pacific Standard Time, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. I will see you next week. And give me your questions. I want to know. What do you want to know? And I will answer your questions. I want everybody to feel better right now. I want to alleviate your stress. I want you to know exactly what's in store for the universal consciousness, not just for yourself, but for everyone. I'd love universal questions that apply to everybody in the world right now. So all the goings on of the world. Have a great night. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, I'm Anna Olson, AnnaOlsonIntuitive.com. You can reach me there and on Anna Olson Intuitive on Facebook. Thanks so much and have a wonderful night. I will see you next week.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit
On
world.
A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. Now, as always, we've got an exciting evening ahead of us because we have two callers calling in, and I'm going to give them each a reading. And before we go any further, I would like to talk to you about an aspect of my mediumship that I think may be interesting to people who are listening. So, you know, you're probably, for those who listen regularly, you probably are aware that you know, I can connect to loved ones in the spirit world, and I can work psychically and go for guidance with my guides. But I also have some incredible guides, or two particular incredible guides that work with me on a healing level, and so and they've instructed me to sit every day for an hour, where I send out healing to the world. And I've accrued this long list of people on the list where I send healing out to. And what's so incredible is one of my healing guides, his name is Saint Sebastian. And with Saint Sebastian, he tells me that every single life he's had, he has been, what's really fascinating is he's always been involved in some way, shape, form or another with healing. And he has either been a doctor or a surgeon, or dealt with herbs or nutrition, or whatever. He every single life he has been involved in that capacity. And he tells me that he's considered an expert in the spirit world, and in fact he teaches many people over there. And what's really fascinating, the reason why I'm telling you this, and this is where it gets really fascinating, well, it does for me, so I hope it does for you. But what really gets for me, what is really fascinating about him is that he is now starting to teach me his knowledge. And each day I sit and he gives me the words, and he talks about all these different health diseases and what can be done herbally, what can be done nutritionally, and where we are. Now this is fascinating. He keeps on coming through. He's been regularly coming through lately, where he has been talking about aspects of our medical knowledge that is actually incorrect, and telling me how it should be correctly done. I don't know how that would be received in the world somehow, but anyway, I'm keeping a record of all what he says. So I think that could be sort of, you know, interesting times ahead. And I know that my guides and the spirit world want me to put it all in a book. So I'm hoping that one day I will do that. And so if you're interested, you'll have to, buy the book at some point. I believe that we have some callers waiting. And so in a minute I'll go to the caller. But before I go, I just want to also say that if anyone is listening and is in need of being added to my healing list, please do contact myself either on Facebook or go to A1R Radio or leave a message somewhere, and I will place you on the healing list so that I will include in the healing. And I've had some wonderful responses back where people have the pain has gone away, or the that's a major part that regularly happens, and sort of discomfort like backache and problems with backache. I've managed to sort of that's sort of gone away, and who else knows what's going on? I don't ask. Anyway, let's go to a caller and start doing some reading. I believe we have Brandy in Ocean City, Maryland. Are you there, Brandy?
Yes, I am.
Hello, and how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, and so I am a medium, and what that means is I'm able to connect to loved ones in the spirit world, or I can go to my guide and I can help give you some guidance. Now we only have about 10 minutes, so the more you tell me where to focus, the easier it is for you and for me. Where would you like me to focus?
Okay, well, I've been talking to this new guy, and I've known him for a very long time. I never had any, feelings towards him, strong feelings. I ran into him at the grocery store 2 days ago, and I feel like I have this big connection with him, and he wants to have a relationship with me, but I'm worried. I won't. I've been hurt for so long. I've been single for.
Yeah, and so you said you ran him into the grocery store, and it was something like I missed a word. It was something like telepath or something like that.
I feel very connected with him. I feel like I never had before. I did not nowhere near had any kind of feelings towards him. Never would thought that. And it's just something overcome me. Hit me with a ton of bricks that I feel a connection with him.
Right. Well, what my guide is saying to me, and I'm getting it loud and clear, you've known each other in a previous life, and you have been husband and wife in a previous life. And that is why you are so connected to this person. And whether you choose to embark on a relationship, obviously you have that free will. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to my guide about how that would work, and if that would work. He's saying to me that he is attracted to you in the same way that you are attracted to him. He's telling me it's a mutual thing. So I'm assuming you are attracted to him. Is that right?
Very. Yes. I'm telling you, I was never attracted to him like that. Because he was a drug addict. He was doing very bad things, and now he has custody of his kids. He's built a 4-bedroom home. He's got his stuff together, and it's like he's a totally different person. I am very I feel this connection with him I've never felt before.
And the thing that I like about him, I believe he has a great smile. There's a sort of a cheeky smile that. I always use that word, cheeky. It's a very British way of saying things, and often people don't understand what I'm saying. And
I do.
I can never write a word. Oh, you do know. Good.
I see it on him. I see it.
Yeah. I can see that. I can see that he's got a great smile, and I'm being told that that you. Oh wow. This is you have been put in his path because what you agreed to before you is that you would offer him the second part of his healing. He's done the first part. He now needs him with the second part, and it would be about you giving him healing. And I'm told that if you were willing to embark on this, you would actually be successful in healing him, and this relationship would go, and my guide's making me cross my fingers, and this relationship would go on to be incredibly successful. But it's whether or not you're willing to take this on, because what I am told is that he has some insecurities and some difficulties that are from the past, and I'm being told that he hasn't really sort of dealt with some of his stuff, but I know that if you're willing to embark on a relationship, you will heal him. This will end up working. But you've got to go through the healing process to really get to the relationship that you think that you really deserve and want.
That's
How does that
exactly,
sound?
I got goosebumps because that feels like exactly what I feel.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm just hearing the word children. Children. Why am I getting children? Have you got children? I shouldn't really be asking you questions.
This is so weird because this is what I'm saying. I was with this girl. I was her best friend for 12 years. This is actually the baby's father.
Right.
And
okay.
This is why I say it's so weird. I've grown up with these kids. Like I have, like I was like their second mother. So like I love these kids already as my own. Like.
Well, I was drawing to, I was going to where, you know, he has children, and I felt that, and I feel that, you see, I don't think there would be any difficulty with other family members or children or anything. I think that everything would run through incredibly smoothly.
His whole family knows me.
Yeah, they love you. Well, they would just embrace you with open arms.
I got goosebumps.
Because you are. It's really weird because you offer. It's not really weird. I should stop saying that because I work with spirit and I know how it works.
I keep talking about it, and I said, "This is so weird. This is so weird."
Well, you are a healer, and you've come to this life, and he isn't the only person that you are involved in healing. And, you know, healing comes in many guises. It doesn't have to be hands-on. It can just be it being in your life and talking through stuff. And I just get very profoundly that there's healing. Does that ring true to you?
Yes.
And I feel like you're always the one that's compassionate one, the one that is prepared to pick up the pieces and help other people. You are that sort of person, and I'm being told that if you embark on this relationship, this will be one of your greatest successes in this life, because you will effectively save this man. But don't think it's all about saving him, because when you've done your bit with him, you will end up with one of the best, cutest men that you could ever possibly have, because deep down, this person, his soul, his spirit is absolutely gorgeous and absolutely beautiful. I believe that once you will have a beautiful life together. And this is your choice, and this is if you want that.
And I do, but I've just been so worried about doing it.
Go for it. Go on, go for it.
Yeah, like I'm telling you, when I feel this, like I have my intuitions all the time, and I see things. I can almost see a few.
Yes, I agree with you.
Like,
what I'm doing is I'm confirming what you're sensing, and I can absolutely. You see, this relationship. This isn't somebody that you've just, in this life. This is somebody that you have a soul connection to. This is somebody that you've known in previous lives. And this is somebody that you've agreed to help. And this is somebody that you're together and helping you to achieve your goals and achieve what you agreed to do. And I know this will end up well.
I have that intuition too. Like I really feel like
it will. And he's a nice person. You know, okay, so he's had his problems and he will get healed from that because you're going to help him. But if, once you got past that, he's the most gorgeous person ever.
He really is.
He's so sweet. You couldn't wish for a better person. And when you think about where you've been hurt in the past, he's not those people. He's a gorgeous, gorgeous soul.
And he just told me that yesterday. He was like, Brandy, I would never hurt you. I would never physically hurt you. I would never mentally hurt you. All I want to do is love you.
No, he's honestly.
I would never do that to you.
I really think that you've got absolutely nothing to sort of worry about. He's just so lovely. But anyway, I'm going to have to go because I have another caller waiting, and
I can't thank you enough. Like, I needed this.
Oh, it's so lovely to hear from you. And if you want to find me, my name's Gail Moffat, and I'm on Facebook. So do track me down. But thank you for
so
calling
much.
in, and let me know how it goes.
I definitely. Oh my gosh, I definitely will. You.
I'm very well. So I'm a medium, and I can connect a particular way that you would like me to work.
I guess we could go with guides and go that route.
Okay, and anywhere in particular you'd like me to focus? We've got about 10 minutes.
Well, there's someone that keeps coming up into my mind a lot, and even had like a dream conversation about real life current things going on. And I don't talk to this person in daily life, so I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing or what I'm not getting about why they're on my mind a lot.
Is this somebody you know, or is that?
Yes, it's someone I know. We're not in contact a lot anymore.
Right. Okay. Well, I know how the spirit world work, and I'm going to tell you what I think this is, and I'm going to tell it to you because it's from my own personal experience, because I've had these situations, and when you contact them, if you find out and contact them, what happens is, and I will go to my guide and double check that I'm getting this right, but when you contact them, what will happen is either you are going to be, they're going to help you, or you'll help them, or both. That's generally how it works. And what they do is they keep on pushing you and pinging you about and showing you that person to sort of encourage you to contact them, because there's going to be a spiritual reason why you need to be back in touch and back in each other's lives, and you'll find that circumstances will be such that this needs to be done. So that's my knowledge, and I went straight to my knowledge there. But I'm going to go to my guide now and see what he has to say, because that always gives a more bigger picture to things. And
okay,
so he's
does a name help?
No, I don't need a name, but if you want to give me a name, you can. It's fine. And so he's saying, sorry, carry on. And
go ahead.
So he's saying that my guide is saying to me that this is somebody. Would I be right in saying that there's love in your heart for this person?
At one time, yes.
Yeah. And because what I'm being told is there's love in your heart for this person, and I'm being told that this person, there's, I don't know whether he carries feel like there's unfinished business between the two of you, and I feel that it's sort of it was, when you knew each other before, it was, circumstances were such that you couldn't really properly pursue a relationship on a.
Yes, it does. But he seems to be happy now. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that that's why you have to. But I just know that there is love in your heart for him, and I'm being told that you. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, this is. I feel awkward saying this. What he's saying.
No, it's okay.
what he's saying is this, that everything isn't as it seems. Everything is not as you think it is. Everything is almost like there's a front, there's a facade, and what's behind that facade is very, very different. And my guide, he's saying to me, he's urging you to almost make that contact, reacquaint yourself with this person, because he's saying to me, you will not be disappointed, because this person, it's almost like this person has to be back in your life, and I'm trying to find out what the reason is, whether there's like a love relationship or whether it's something else. And he's saying to me that you're okay. He makes me feel like you're in your heart. There's a lot of sadness, and in your heart that there's been you've had quite a few difficulties with relationships, and difficulties with sort of forming meaningful relationships. And it's not because there's anything wrong with you. It's just the way it's gone. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
And my guide is saying to me that this person that you know is going to show you and almost like restore your faith in yourself and heal you, and he is ready also to be in that situation where he receives, because he has a sort of a similar situation, and it's almost as though by the two of you being together, you're going to heal each other, because you haven't had the it's like you haven't had the confirmation that you're amazing and gorgeous and worthy of being in a relationship. It hasn't sort of been properly given to you. And I also feel that with him, there's something about some sort of level of, I don't know whether this is him or you, I need to check that, but I feel like one of you has had, and I'm going to use the word abuse, but I don't know, abuse comes in many, many ways. It could just be somebody saying nasty things, or it could be, a bit more serious than that. But I just feel like one of you has sort of been in a relationship that's caused a lot of abuse and caused a lot of hurt and pain to them. And I've got a feeling it's him. I've got a feeling, and that's not to say it's not you as well.
What confuses me is he was the one that more so pushed me away, and it seems like the more that I move forward and the more that I am okay with moving forward and, him not being in my life, and this has been several years, the more I'm okay, the more prominent he is in my mind, that it makes me feel like I'm crazy.
Yeah, no, you're not. I feel like Spirit is placing that in your mind, because I just get the feeling that he is ready to embark on a different way of life. You remember when I said, for some reason, the two of you weren't able to embark on a long-term relationship, and I feel like it's almost like it's like you had to meet, but it wasn't the right time for you to embark on a relationship. Both of you had to go ahead and sort of almost like go through certain circumstances and then come back round and come back together. And I just feel very strongly that this is where the spirit world are steering both of you. And I also feel that if you do get in contact with him, he will be receptive to you, because his circumstances are not the same as what you think they are. They are very, very different.
Okay.
See, I also feel with him that he's quite. I feel with him he's quite clever as well, and I feel that he's got his head screwed on, and he's a capable person, and I feel that but I feel that this last relationship that he's been in, I feel that it's taken away some of his ability to be. It's taken away his ability to sort of almost shine as a person. His self-esteem has been eroded because I feel like he hasn't been treated very well. And it's almost like I can feel somebody screaming at him. And you know what? When somebody has gone through that, they come out of that situation and they start to look at a relationship that what they want out of a relationship is very different to what they wanted when they went into it. And so, you know, he's a different person to the person that you met all those years ago. But I do feel very, very strongly that you will be pleasantly surprised if you contact him. Pleasantly surprised. And so, how does that all sound?
It sounds really good. Is there any chance that I can kind of confirm if we're talking about the same person?
Yes, you are. We are. Definitely. There's no doubt in my mind. No doubt. You see, what you've got to remember is that the spirit world are an intelligence. They're not. They absolutely will know what you're talking about, and they guide me accordingly. So I have no doubt about that. But if you, I'm on Facebook, so my name is Gail Moffat. So if you want to find me on Facebook or Instagram, then do find me. And I really do hope it goes well. And I really do hope that you take the plunge and contact him, because I do feel that he will be receptive to hearing from you.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Your Time to Shine with Julie Yeager-Walker. Live from Wings of Souls with Julie.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Your Time to Shine
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Your Time to Shine, a radio show designed to help you explore your own divine gifts. How are you, everyone? It is Thursday evening, and I have to do a shout out to my good friend Lana in Minnesota. I was Facebook messaging her before the show, and she is hunkering down as tornado warnings are ripping through her town. And I'm telling you, that is a diehard fan right there, because she's like, I'm just waiting for your show to come on. I don't know. If that was me, I would be in the basement with covers over me and just hoping that it would all go away. I don't do tornadoes very well. But of course, I don't live in the Northwest, or the Midwest. We don't have those typically here in the Northwest. So, Lana, stay safe. And if you are listening, Thank you for being a diehard fan. I love you. So I want to talk about being in the now, which I think probably Lana could relate to that right now, because that is what she is doing. She is truly in the now, truly in presence. So what does that mean, being in the now? So, you know, if we are so much either in the past or we are in the future, and we really don't focus on the now. And I am just as guilty as anybody else out there. And I've really, really been practicing this, I would say, for the last probably 4 weeks. I've really, really been trying to stay present and be in the now. And here are some of the things that I have learned. I read a great book by Eckhart Tolle about the power of now. And there are pieces in that book that I'm still trying to wrap my head around. But some of the things really, really resonated with me. And I'm going to share those things with you tonight to help us all stay in the power of now. Because if you're in the past, if you're living in the past, you know, a lot of us do, there's, you know, the things we should have done, right? Hindsight's 50-50, they say, right? So there's pain, there's suffering, there's guilt, there's sadness. All those things about rehashing and what we should have done. But being in the future too much can bring anxiety and tension. And I mean, just think about that. Anything that you're thinking about in the future, you know, it could be financial, it could be changing a job, it could be losing your job, right? So if you think about it in those respects, those things all bring up anxiety and unease and tension. So, you know, all of these cause overwhelm in our life, and it just blocks us. We cannot be in the present moment. And I know for me personally, there's been a lot going on in my life. You know, trying to stay present has been almost impossible for me. Our human mind loves to create problems. Problems are basically dwelling on a situation and overthinking it and causing us some type of pain. So when you're in the now, when you're focusing on right this present moment, you can't give attention to any of those other really don't exist. It's impossible to have resistance and ease and flow in your life at the same time. So being in the now keeps you present. And when you focus on that and you're in total awareness and in consciousness, all that stuff dissolves. You can't have both scenarios. You can't have sadness and happiness at the same time. I mean, one is going to override the other at some point. So when you think of it like that, then you can understand how being in the present is kind of right in the middle. So think about it. If you were being present right now, you're listening to the show, you're listening to what I have to say, you are truly in the present. You're not worrying about your bills, you're not worrying about your job, you're not worrying about anything. All you are doing is being in the present moment. That's what it means to be in full awareness and be in the moment. Now, think of it this way. So think of any sport, for anybody who's ever played sports, right? You're in the sport, you're on the basketball court, you're on the soccer field. All you were thinking about is that present moment. All you're thinking about is defending the guy who's next to you or the gal, right? So that they don't make that goal, they don't make that basket, right? You are in awareness, you are in the present moment. Same thing is for emergencies. When you are in an emergency situation, your adrenaline goes, and all you were thinking about is, what do I need to do right now to help this situation? That is about being in the now. So now you know what it would feel like to be in the now. So how do you create that? How do you stay in that present moment? It's really hard. You know, staying in the present moment doesn't mean you cannot plan for the future. So don't get those two confused. It's not about that. You can still plan for the future. You can still think about the future, creating your future. That's really, really important. But being in the now and focusing on the now, focusing on, on the things that are important to you, family, getting out in nature, staying in that present moment. Because when you can do that, that's when you find the most peace in your being. So what can you do when you find yourself in the past or way too far in the future and you're having anxiety about this, right? So some of the things that you can do to redirect your focus, that's really what it is just redirecting the focus for just a little bit. So what you can do is bring your hands up to your heart, hands on the heart, because as you do that, there's something about placing your hands on your heart that refocuses all of your brain, your energies, your electrodes, and your neurons, focusing right here in your heart. All the things that are important to you, all the things that are real are right here in your heart. And start breathing. Take a nice, slow, deep breath in for 4 seconds. Hold it for 2, and release it for 4. And keep doing this until you kind of find your body release and you find your present moment and your focus. Okay? Another thing you do is realizing what you can control and you can't control, and sending them to the angels and saying, angels, I don't know what to do with this. I can't control this, so I'm releasing it to you to help me figure this out. Right? Talking with others, right? Getting clarity, talking with others, or simply letting it lay. Because when you let it lay, that's when you can bring in clarity, and it allows your brain to rest for a minute or a few hours, and then you usually will find the answers that you're seeking. So I hope that helps. Take time. It takes time. It is practice staying in the present moment. But when you find, and I have found this too, the more you can stay in the present moment, the less stressful life really is. Because if you're staying in the present moment, all those other emotions can't touch you. So I hope that helps. Right now, we are going to go to the phone lines. We have Cheryl Ann in Buffalo, New York. Good evening, Cheryl, and welcome to Your Time to Shine.
Hi, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I just wanted a couple questions. I need to know, is there something coming in my immediate future?
Okay. That's a little vague. Can you give me a little bit more insight? Are you looking for something in like
more
a job?
like a financial thing?
A financial shift. Okay. Okay. So let me tune in here really quick. There'll be just a little bit of silence as I tune into your loved ones, and I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Cheryl Ann. Do you go by Cheryl or Cheryl Ann? Sorry.
Cheryl Ann.
Cheryl Ann. Okay. So I can see that that there is like an energy. So as you know, everything is energy. Even money, even financial prosperity and abundance. And it's like there's a big blockage that is holding you back from all of this. It's like your energy field needs to be cleared out from that for the first of all. Second of all, I feel like you're going to be doing a job change soon. Are you looking for a different job right now?
A dog?
No, a job.
Yeah, I have a dog that's going to the vet tomorrow.
No. Are you seeking new employment?
It's the phone is really cutting out bad.
Okay. Are you looking for a new job?
What job am I?
Are you going to be looking for a new job?
No.
Okay. The reason I
I'm
say
retired.
that. Okay.
I'm retired.
Okay. There's something coming. There's something coming in. Because they keep referring me to a job, that like there's something coming in, there's a shift or a change that's going to be coming in for you, that's going to help alleviate some of that, pressure. Do you by chance have rental properties?
Who?
Do you rent?
Hello?
Do you have a house that you rent to somebody else?
I help my brother out. He owns the house. My mom passed away in January, and he takes care of the house. But I help him.
Okay. Are you guys? Is somebody living there? Like, are they renting it, or are you Are you thinking of renting the house?
No, he's bought that house outright. I rent. He owns the house. I just help out.
Okay. All right. I feel like there's some residual income that's coming in. And so they're showing me that it's rental, or there's some financial thing that maybe that your family has left that hasn't come into being yet.
Okay.
So I feel like there's.
I am waiting on a. I just want to know because I have a settlement coming, and I just wanted to know when it would probably be here.
Okay, that's why I feel like there's money coming in and coming through. Okay, that makes sense to me. So to answer your question, yes, it is coming through. It will be coming to you. If you're questioning whether the amount is going to be in full, you know how sometimes when things are in settlement, you don't get the amount that you think that you're going to get. Your team is telling me that you will be getting that full amount. So that's good news.
Oh, yeah, that is good news. I also wanted to ask if there was a younger female around me.
I do feel the female presence. I feel like it was it your sister that the light just came back on. Is it your sister that is? Was it a sister that passed away?
No, my sister lives upstairs from me.
Okay.
No, she's still here.
Okay.
My daughter passed away back in 2017. I just wanted to know if she was around me.
Well, considering that since I've been talking to you, my lights have been flickering off and on, I would say yes, that she is very much present with you right now. I feel like she's with you all the time.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
She's saying, Mom, don't worry. I'm taking care of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's true. My mom's up in heaven, too.
Yeah.
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 I thank you very much for those
You're so very
accurate
welcome.
questions. Thank you.
You are so welcome. Thank you for calling in.
Okay. I'll be calling again, but thank you.
All right, perfect. Look forward to it.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Next, we have Ashley in Leroy Township, Ohio. Good evening, Ashley, and welcome to Your Time to Shine.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Excellent. What can we do for you tonight?
What was that?
What can we do for you tonight?
Well, it's open for a free reading.
Sure. Do you have a specific question?
Nothing specific. I do have questions about my mom or daughter, but
okay, go ahead.
I'm not sure how to ask them.
Just let me know what it is that's on your mind.
Okay, my daughter passed, and me and my mom no longer speak, so I don't know where to go from there.
Okay, all right. Let me see. I'm going to tune in here. So there's just going to be a couple of minutes of silence, but I will be right back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Ashley. So I'm being shown that the rift between your mom and you really began after your daughter passed. It's really hard on your mom. You're doing better with it, believe it or not, than your mom is. She's having a hard time expressing what she's going through, and therefore it's causing the rift between the two of you. She needs to be able to talk with somebody about this to try to release it from her. She's doing a lot of grieving, and I don't mean to take this away from you because I know you are grieving as well. But I'm being shown that you are farther along in your process. You've been able to process through some of that grief and be able to start the healing process, whereas your mom really hasn't been able to do that yet. And that's where the biggest disconnect is coming between you guys. I do see the two of you working things out and bringing that together and coming back together again. So giving it a little bit more time and knowing that she is processing her own stuff and giving her that time to do that is going to be healthy for both of you.
Okay.
Your mom is a very strong-willed person. You were strong-willed as well, but you are a little more, you can bend a little bit more than she can, so to speak. So that's the hard part, is that she's very set in her ways, right? And you're able to kind of bend the rules a little bit to make it easier to navigate through life. And so on that piece of it, you guys don't always see eye to eye because she has a very distinct way of seeing life, and it doesn't always match up with your way of life.
Well, that's spot on.
Yeah. So knowing that, knowing that there is going to be those differences in the way that you think, you really are going to be the one to kind of bend and move. And think of yourself as like a river. You're just kind of flowing and you're bending and you're moving with the flow of the water, to kind of help move you and move your mom through some of these difficult times. Your daughter's coming through pretty strongly right now. She was a very free spirit, a very beautiful soul, and she really loved life. And she's telling you not to worry about the situation because it's going to come back around. She says Grandma's going to see the light. Grandma's going to understand. Just knowing that, she's safe and she is free and she's with you all the time.
Okay.
She hasn't been gone for very long, has she?
3 years.
Okay. Not that long. Not that long. So she wants you to know that she's doing okay. She's doing fabulous, in fact. She says there's no pain. It's complete freedom. And she doesn't want you to worry about her because she's just fine.
Okay.
She wants you to know that that she loves you very much, that you were really her rock. You were really there when she needed you. And she wants you to know that.
Okay.
She says everything is going to be just fine. Everything is going to be just fine. You have to trust. I can see her. She's showing me. Oh, there goes my light again. She's showing me like she's a little girl, and she's spinning around and around and around, and her dress is flowing and moving around with her. So she's very, very happy, and she's very, very free. And she just keeps saying, "Don't worry, I'm just fine."
Okay.
Yeah. She was very young when she passed, wasn't she?
She was 3 months.
I'm sorry?
She was 3 months.
Yeah. She was a very free spirit. She counted on you, relied on you. She says it was just her time, and she's very sorry.
Okay.
She's always going to be with you. Always.
Okay.
There's always going to be a piece of her with you. Always. So, Ashley, we are coming down to the last few seconds of our show, so I hope this has helped.
That was helpful.
Perfect. Thank you so much for calling in tonight, and have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, that does it here for us tonight. Thank you so much for joining in tonight. Hope you are all well and safe. Reach out to me on my Facebook page at Julie Yeager Walker or Medium, Julie Yeager Walker Medium, or Your Time to Shine, or www.wingsofsoulswithjulie.com. I've got coffee and connections coming up at the end of the month, a group reading. You can grab your spot to be with Darlene and I at the end of the month on Eventbrite. Check it out on my website, and you can also be looking for another special meditation series coming from me. Have a great night, everyone, and stay safe.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm Jack Canfield, your host for Hollywood Live. My next guest, Fia Johansson, is an amazing person. She is speaks 5 languages, which I find very impressive. She's emigrated to several countries, has a psychology degree from the University of Stockholm in Sweden. She is a hypnotherapist, clinical hypnotherapist and healer, and God knows probably other things I don't even know about. So I just want to welcome you to the show.
Thank you,
very
Jack.
much.
I'm so
Pleasure to have
thankful.
you here. So tell us a little bit about your background and the work that you do.
Yes, my name is Fia Johansson, as you said, and I'm a clinical hypnotherapist, and hijack the subconscious mind, or basically I say that subconscious mind surgeon.
I love that, subconscious brain surgeon.
Yes, exactly. And also, I'm helping police officers and private investigators, law enforcement, to finding missing people, helping them with the murder cases and individual cases that come to me from people.
Mm-hmm.
So all my life, I find my purpose to helping others. And it was easy. I mean, as long as I know I exist, I have to help others.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter how. And the funny part, they found me. I never go after anybody. They found me, they asked me, and I'm helping them as much as I can.
That's beautiful. Now, when did you realize you were psychic?
I was 7.5. So a friend of mine was in my house, and they wanted back home, they want to go home, and I just said, no, please don't go. And my grandma says, they had to. I says, no, please, because I feel in sense that if your guy is going, then there is going to be a car crash. So they both kind of like, just come on, stop it. It's nothing going to happen. Just, she just want to let the friend stay. So my mom was like, okay, just go to your room, have fun, nothing is going to happen. 2 hours later, they phoned us and says, well, unfortunately, they had a car crash. Nothing bad had happened to them, but they had a car crash and they was in the hospital. So from there, my mom said, gosh, I should be scared. I was like, wow, I don't even know why I even said that, and why when I said that, things happened. And I never been normal, like as a child. I always could feel, sense. I always been afraid of dark. I always felt that when I'm actually in the dark, or actually in the dark room, I felt the heat, connection, kind of sense of somebody touching or trying to communicate with me. In a very proper way, but in a way that if I could actually tell everybody could say, you're crazy, you're getting crazy. Oh my God, take this lady to the doctor, or little girl to the doctor. But then later on, when I was at the age of 14, I started to realize that, I may be an empath. Mm-hmm. Or maybe why, when every single person actually dying, people communicating with me after they are dying. So what's wrong with me? What's wrong with them? So then I studied about medium and mediumship. I moved from my country to Stockholm. And let's just say about that stories. Well, my career started from there. It was October 6, 1999. It was almost minus 30 degrees, super cold. And it was just about 2 weeks that I moved from my country to Stockholm. I couldn't speak English. I couldn't speak Swedish. I just could speak Persian and a little of Italian. I went to the grocery store and I saw like, somebody is just running behind and with the gun in hand. I was like, is it correct? That was the gun? What was it? So I saw that all of a sudden shooting, and also the police officers and a lot of people get into the stores. And as I do remember, I stopped the cops to not following and going through the place that he wanted to. And he trying to push me away. So it's like, don't stop me, I have to go. And I was like, no, don't, because he can kill you. And I don't even know how I told him that he could understood what I meant by don't, you're gonna be killed. I stopped him, so I hold him like that. I do remember that. I was like little, tiny, just was cold, but I felt like I have to stop him. However, my career started from there. They understood that if I couldn't really realize and replace that person that was behind the wall, then the officer could be killed very easily in the head. Mm-hmm. So from there, they asked me a question, how you stopped the officer? How did you know that this guy was hiding behind the door and the wall? And I told them, well, that was my life and my stories and everything. So then they said, you know what? We need you. and you should just be part of us. I was just 14. I was just like a teenager.
13.
Yeah, and they've been super excited. They've been amazed by everything that I did so far for them, and I started working with them until I moved to America. So I'm still working with them on the phone. So if they have a cases, they're calling me, they're telling me. And there's a large of clients of mine that they're calling me from everywhere, from Australian, you know, London, Canada, whatever. And that's why I developed the Avid Advice platform for myself to let people talk to me and communicate with me about their problems. But right now, my most amazing, better say, gift that I have is about finding missing people, helping officers and investigators to solving their cases.
Fascinating, fascinating. I'm curious, most people, if you were to survey the average American, would say they don't believe in psychics, they don't believe in mediums. Well, when you were growing up, was that an issue for you?
As I said, mine was always word of mouth. So I mean, every single person who actually came to me first, they've been non-believer until they see something with their own eyes. Mostly, as you know, like officers, private investigators, they are not really logical. They're kind of more logical, not biological.
Right.
And when a psychic or medium telling them don't do, it's kind of hard for them to accept from the beginning until actually they know that, oh, she knows what she's talking about. So for me, it was hard until they start to believe in, oh, she does. 2 years ago, I found a missing pilot, the black box of the missing pilot. Coast Guard communicated with me and says, like, we are looking for that missing pilots, and the instructor, can you help us? I said, you are guys close by to the ocean, and it's just not the right place because I can hear what he's telling me exactly where he is right now. And they said, what we should do now is to send a helicopter, and I will guide you guys where to go. And we found the black box, and LAPD confirmed that, Coast Guard confirmed that. That was from the same flight. And I was in NBC News, and then after that, people just starting to communicate more, so that's why I developed Avid Advice, for them to communicate more then, yeah.
Sophia, your success has obviously been amazing. You've been on television, you're solving problems for everybody, including law enforcement, and doing what would often be considered miraculous things. What do you attribute your amazing success to?
Believe in myself, believe in my abilities, knowing my market. I always telling to everyone, because I am helping people to develop their businesses as well. It doesn't matter what type of businesses, but by helping them how to create. So I always tell everybody, just look into what market wants from you. Don't say what market can bring to me, because market would never bring anything to you until you bring quality to market. My only word to every single business entrepreneur, woman business entrepreneur, is about believe in yourself, always quality bring always quantity, remember that. And look around and see exactly what you need, what your market needs, and also get in tune with your soul and see who are you, how are you, and if you are okay. Because if you do not have control over your life, then you do not have over control over your business, then over your life and over everything. So stay away from negative people, from negativities, and just be yourself in every single moment and areas of your life.
Now, you may have just answered the next question I was going to ask you, which is, looking back from where you sit now, very successful, very confident, when you were looking back, let's say at the 20-year-old Fia, what would you have told her? Anything different than what you just said?
Never be afraid.
Never be afraid.
To show off.
To show off?
Yes. Because I was afraid always to show off, because when I left my country, I was just a teenager, and I've been together with a lot of Swedish, people, and I do remember the first time when I want to connect with them, they've been kind of super cold. It takes time for them to just accept them or accept you in their group. So I always trying to hold myself back and in trying to let them to moving forward. then I felt like, why I'm doing this? I'm a proud, beautiful young lady. Did I do everything by myself? I'm helping 1 million of people right now, and I do a fantastic job with a lot of law enforcement officers, and why I'm trying to hold myself back and not speaking to them or just letting them to, take an action towards to whatever they're asking me or doing. You know what, it's time. Get up now. Just hold yourself up and just say, hello, this is me, Fia Johansson. So, and yeah, if I would just show off more and then could say that, you know what, good job, go for it. Never be afraid of talking, never be afraid of communicating with people, never be afraid of showing who you are as a person. Just be yourself in every single matter of your life. Whatever happened, wherever you are, whomever you are, and wherever you end up with, you have to just be yourself.
Beautiful, beautiful. So if people want to reach you and take advantage of your talents, your skills, your gifts, where do they go? How do they find you?
There's a couple ways, but the easiest way is if they can go to PersianMedium.com and AvidAwakening.com, and they can reach my platform, which is AvidAdvice.com. So, and then they sign up and they call and chat from there. Sometimes they send me an email, because I'm receiving 1 million emails. My assistant says, oh my God, Fiona, they want to prioritize this and prioritize that. But I will definitely get in with people when they call through Avid Advice, because that's the only way that I can communicate and connect with people directly. Yeah.
Beautiful.
And my Instagram, by the way, I have over 1,300,000 followers.
Good for you.
Which is, I'm happy. And every time when I'm actually having 60-second videos, I see, okay, 3 million views. Oh, thank you, God. So I'm happy that I'm helping them. I'm happy to make them to feel happy. I'm happy to make them and feel them happy.
Beautiful. Well, thank you, Fia.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you being on the show today. And for all of you, check out her website. She can help you with a lot of different things. So stick around, though. We have one more guest today. So see you in a couple of minutes.
There is somebody's mom here. She directed to you right now.
Fia is actually channeling my mother.
I have her right now with me.
She passed away 3 years ago.
She says, forgive me.
Hearing from my mom was amazing.
What she told you before, 3 days before she passed.
That she loves me and that she'll see me soon.
She's directing me another woman in the room. Please.
My grandmother was my mentor growing up.
There's 2 women that directed by her right now. You and her. She's talking about the man that she was concerned, and she's still concerned, and she asked for forgiveness for that man as well.
The man that she brought forward to forgive, that's my brother.
She's telling you to stop being weak. Bring more confidence into your life.
You know, we're all at different points in our lives. We've all been through different experiences, traumas, excitements, joy.
She's proud of you. You're quick on something. You stopped something that was very hard for you to do.
You wouldn't think that 10 years ago that I was addicted to drugs.
She says, I'm proud of you. Continue.
I never stopped asking the universe to show me the way.
She's talking about your pain. Let it go.
I don't have to have that story anymore. I don't have to hold on to the story of my pain, of my past, of my trauma. Today, I can let it go.
Let it go! She said, can you forgive me?
Yes.
Say goodbye to all things that could stop you to succeed, to feel good, to connect with your soul. Say yes high.
Yes.
Loud.
Yes.
Louder.
Yes.
She's asking you. Can you forgive that person? She's directing someone else. She's directing a man. She's directing someone. Can you forgive that person? Can you forgive that person for her? Loud!
Yes, I forgive him.
Why you do forgive him? She want to know.
I forgive him for myself.
You are worthy enough to do everything for yourself. Not for anybody else, for yourself.
I know that takes a lot from her, but she gives, and she gives, and she gives.
She's asking you to be strong, to be powerful, to be connected to your soul. You don't need anyone's affection and approval to be perfect. You are already perfect. Believe in yourself.
Yes.
Just say, yes, I do believe in myself.
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself.
Louder!
Yes, I do believe in myself. And I believed in her.
We're all from Brooklyn, New York, so there was a very Jewish Italian community there where people's homes were open and they would intermingle and share their faiths, share their food.
She's talking about backyard. She's talking about the trees. She's talking about dishes. She's talking about the chicken. She's talking about the chair. She's talking about everything. Please direct her what she's trying to say.
Nana's house. Nana's. My mom's house. We all lived together. I mean, they lived there with my mom and my dad. They were always together. We were always together. Always cooking. She actually made a better chicken parmesan than my mother.
Yeah, hers was better. But don't tell her that.
Yeah, don't tell my mom that.
Don't tell Nana.
There is a power in sadness. There is a power in pain. And the power comes when you overcome it.
Talking to her really, really helped me, I think. It's definitely gonna kind of just clear my mind of all the negative thoughts that I had.
My father, Congressman Ron Dellums, who passed away a year and a half ago, visited FIA.
Today was a day to remember Ron Dellums, who in 1970 brought to Congress an anti-war and anti-apartheid stance that was branded as radical and dangerous.
Oh my God. He's asking, do you remember my hand?
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what I told you?
Yeah.
Do you remember why I told you?
Yeah.
Dellums' youngest daughter, Piper, is proud that her father became an early voice against oppression in South Africa, applying pressure that would one day bring an end to apartheid.
You said, take my legacy, take my mantle. You're the smartest person I know. Go into the world and heal the land and do it in your way.
You know, Ron never gave up. He never became bitter. He loved people.
This is not my hand, this is your dad. He wanted you to tell again, louder, louder and clear, what he told you.
I'm passing you my mantle and passing you my anointing and passing it to you. You're the smartest one that I know. Run. There's so much work to be done. Run, run, run and heal the world and don't stop. Do it in your way. Run, baby girl. Do it in your way.
So she's spoken to me like a sister, but also like an angel.
He said, I saw you when you cried in front of that candle. Why did you cry?
She's given me the faith and trust and support that was being given me by my dad before he left. So she's done this beautiful transition of allowing me not to feel the void of his leaving.
I don't know where to go when I'm not speaking with you, or I just don't know how to feel safe in the world without you in it.
In the area where I don't have a female in my life, because I don't have a relationship with my mother, and I don't have a sister. She has stepped in with the feminine to remind me that I am also loved and purposeful and beautiful and worthy, that I'm valuable.
It's not just me that tried to basically sending her messages and changing her. So she changed me in so many ways as well.
So our silly song goes this way. We are the key to do more than just let it be. The key to our destiny is in the hands of our humanity. His love is more than a philosophy, 'cause we are the key.
We are the key.
We are the
but
key.
diamond's key.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother Nature. Thank you for all the gifts and all the blessings. We hear you loud and clear. We hear your aching heart, and we hear your call for renewal.
Thank you, coronavirus. Thanks for the opportunities. Thanks for the opportunity of a lifetime to gain an unparalleled enlightenment. I thank the universe for the opportunities it is providing us now. The opportunity to slow down and reflect on our lives. The opportunity to rethink our being and the purpose of our lives. The opportunity to spend time with those around us and our loved ones. The opportunity to better get to know my partner, my kids, the love of my life, my parents, and all. The opportunity to re-evaluate our lives and our life directions as well as our purposes. The opportunity to refocus, re-energize, reorganize, rebuild ourselves. The opportunities to get out of our busy and self-focused lives and pay attention to the world around us. The opportunity to value our friends and social interactions. The opportunity to have access to products and services when we want them. The opportunity to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see before. The opportunity that we love another. The opportunity to see that even the pretty faces on TV are nothing but an image. The opportunity to realize that my worth is not my status. The opportunity to understand that we all need one another. The opportunity to believe in ourselves and believe in our power and believe in God. Thank you, COVID-19. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you for value our friends and our social interactions. For the opportunity to have access to products and services when we want them. The opportunities to recognize and appreciate every little things in our life that we did not even see it before. Thank you, coronavirus. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Thank you for allowing us to put aside all our problems. Thank you for stopping us. Thank you so much. Thank you for making us appreciate the luxury we lived in. The abundance of products, freedom, health, wealth, love, anything we wanted. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, coronavirus. The earth was begging us and begging us and begging us to stop for a very long time. And thank you that you helped the earth to breathe, to feel fresh and rebuild herself. This virus is with us, is an inside of our brain, our mind, our body, our soul. This virus came to us to show us how little and how tiny we are. This virus shows us the opportunity to see that the king of all beings is vulnerable to a tiny virus. This virus came to our life to show us that we are nothing than just soul. And this virus came to our life to show us to be kind and lovable, to send positive energies and love to others. Thank you, coronavirus.
I thank the Mother for providing us with an opportunity to listen to it again. I thank for the second chance for renewal and refreshment and replenishment. I thank the universe for cleansing and purging all the negativity created for so many years, the pollution, the warming, the abuse of resources, the waste and our ignorance to protect our homes and our community. The nature is acting and reacting to our misguided ways. Isn't it time for us perhaps take a page from the lesson to recognize what's around us? Thank for the blessings that are coming our ways each and every day. I trust the universe to guide me, protect me, and direct me to being better than the day before. I thank all the gifts that I receive each and every day in my life.